And we're live. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well tonight. So, I'm excited to get back into this because we're playing some more Nine Souls. I just gotta adjust something real quick, and then we can get ourselves started. All right. There we go. Had to set the audio separation so that it would work. But yeah, we're playing some more Nine Souls because this game is awesome and I want to continue. And I've got some other things I want to share. So last we left off, we had beaten G and got freaked out over the fact that the recording that they had in the in their post-boss arena area had like English recording alongside a song, which was like, what? And now we're trying to explore where we're supposed to go next. So after G, so we've got Kwafu, Gomang, the old guy with the crane machine whose name eludes me right now. Yang Lao, that was it. Yang Lao, and then it was Jaquan, then Lady Ethereal, and then G. So we've got three more. We've got 3 more souls to go before we are fully done. And yeah, we also did a lot of upgrading and exploring to make sure that we got truly everything. And we don't really... Oh, there's someone from... Kwafu wants something. So the things I wanted to talk about was that recently I had finally started some other shows on streaming sites to watch. I took a look at the first episode of Dandadan, which, for those that don't know, is a new anime based on a manga from Shonen Jump that, by God, it is one of the wackiest damn things I had ever seen for a first episode. Got me intrigued to read the manga, and I'm at like chapter 129 to the 130s, I want to say, and yeah, it's really good. Dandadan is really, really good. To not spoil anything super far into the story, it's essentially about a girl that believes in ghosts and a boy that believes in aliens, and the entire series starts on a bet between the two of whether or not they could, if either of them could prove that the other was real. Turns out they're both real and both very dangerous, and after the inciting incident of the story awakens some powers in them, they now have a continuous set of battles that they need to keep fighting alongside going through their daily lives. So it's very good. It has a lot of heart to it and is very, very funny and really, really weird in parts. So with all that in mind, just go read it. Go read it, and also check out the anime because it's being done by the same studio that made the Scott Pilgrim anime, and it's quite good. Only 1 episode though, so just a heads up on that. Also, let's see what Xuan and Kwafu are talking about. This is for you, Uncle Chubby.
For me? It's a palette vase. Who taught you how to make one of these?
I asked Abacus what kind of gift you would like. He said that the people of Ying have a custom of painting stories on vases.
The glaze could have been applied more evenly, but for an 8-man, it's passable.
I could have made an even better one if I had more time to practice.
That's way better than what I could have managed. I was never talented in these things.
Since when did you appear? I didn't see you there.
That's because your eyes were glued onto your gift.
That I won't deny. You never gave me all that many gifts to begin with. So, what story did you paint on this vase?
It's a story about me, Uncle Chubby, and Yi living together here.
Is that so? I see.
I see the tears welling up in your eyes. If you want to cry, you should just let it all out.
Shut up! You're just seeing things!
What, did I do a bad job painting you?
No, it's the first time I've ever received a gift like this. Thanks, kid.
Oh, I called him kid. That's nice. Also, I think my audio is all balanced. So besides watching some shows on Netflix, I also had dealt with some technical issues today that I had to fix up. Hopefully everything's working fine, because I mean, my audio seems to be balanced all right. So what happened was I was dealing with a problem where Steam was not letting me log in. Well, it was showing me as logged in, but it wasn't actually logged in for me. And I ended up seeing that apparently my computer did not connect to Steam's servers, which was really weird. So I had to completely reset my computer and log back in, and that worked. Everything's fine now. But then VoiceMod decided to be a bit of a bastard. And if you don't know what VoiceMod is, it's the program that lets me do this. Oh. It's the program that lets me do that, alongside changing my voice if I ever felt like it. So that decided to malfunction on me by not recognizing my microphone, which led to an ordeal of me having to uninstall and reinstall VoiceMod and, you know, get all of the MP3 files that I have for my hotkeys. So, you know, like this. Oh, that's really loud. Hold on, that's... I thought I had it on a... There's still some balancing I need to do. It was kind of a quick fix situation, but yeah, essentially I had to fix that, and then everything kind of worked out fine. It was annoying that I had to do that in the first place, all because Steam was being a nightmare to me. And it wasn't because it needed an update, it just... I kind of blame my my ISP a little bit, because I've got fiber internet, and you'd think, oh, that's like considered the standard that you should have right now, aside from Ethernet if you're gonna go Wi-Fi. I've had a really hard time with my internet lately. I can't explain why. It's been really, really unfun to deal with. So yeah, I've just had random disconnected issues, videos and stuff, and other things buffering for a while, video quality dropping out of nowhere. It's very, very strange. So yeah, besides that, I've also been just checking out potential upgrades that I want to do, like getting a Stream Deck in the future to add more hotkeys so I can do more funny noises besides just the 4 that I've been using for so long. Yeah, besides that, everything's been fine. Let's see. My lord, don't you think there are quite a few similarities between Xuan Xuan and Hung? The results of their personality analysis are also quite similar. If your humble servant could express an opinion, having Xuan Xuan wake you up was the most incredible stroke of luck I've ever witnessed. So yeah, Xuan Xuan's a lot like Yi's sister, whom's still alive from the guess of it, just hasn't been around. It's like Yi's not been around because he's been with the souls. He's been with the Fang Shi. Alright, so let's take a look at what we're doing now. So, we were just up here at the ancient stone pillar fighting Ji. And then we went down here to the Tiandao Research Center, but we're missing something that lets us traverse more through that. But we did find shortcuts that way. So I'm kind of figuring out right now where our next course of action is supposed to be. Part of me thinks it's the Tiandao Research. Oh wait, no, it's the Empyrean District. That's right. We found this place and I realized, oh shit, this is a new area. I should probably not be here yet. So we're going to the Empyrean District now. Teleport to here. Completely forgot about that. But yeah, that's been that. So the other show that I checked out was one that I saw from Netflix's Geeked Week, which was around mid-September. And it was for a show based on inspired by Norse mythology, with a lot of the characters and gods and stuff appearing. And it's called Twilight of the Gods. Produced by Zack Snyder, I think. And I thought the show looked really cool, but I wasn't sure how it was going to end up panning out as far as story was concerned. I was completely wrong about what it was going to be. So what I thought the story was going to be that Thor comes down to Midgard and stirs up some shit with this woman, with the main character named Sigrid, and the shit that's being stirred up is that he wants her to be his wife, and she's like, no, I don't want to be a god's wife. I want to marry my mortal king husband. And Thor's like, well, I'm not going to let that happen. And then a war ensues after that. Turns out it's very different. So the inciting incident that starts off the story of Twilight of the Gods is main character Sigrid and her husband Leif, whom we both start the story with, are trying to get married after, you know, talking about their backstories and everything. And they're like, hey, Sigrid, I want to go see your family so that I can get their blessings about us being married. You know, sweet guy. Leif is a really cool husband in that way. And they go to Jotunheim and they meet with her because she's her family, and turns out she's half giant. So they're kind of reluctant, being like, I don't know how I feel about you marrying a regular sized person. And then it turns out they're cool with it in the end, and they're like, we don't fear the gods. We'll celebrate your union. And after Thor comes down and destroys pretty much everybody, like, Thor goes on an absolute rampage because he's trying to find Loki. Because Loki is the little rascal, did something to piss Thor off and was hiding in Sigrid's family village. So Thor's mad because they won't tell him where he is because they don't know, and Thor kills everybody. And then after that, Sigrid says, I want revenge on Thor for the destruction of my village and all of the people that he's killed, or that he's taken from me. And Loki then shows up because it turns out he was hiding in the village, but just out of sight from everyone. He goes, hey Sigrid, I see that you're mad at Thor. That seems really cool. I can help you fight him. You need to gather a bunch of fighters who also would be cool with abandoning the gods. And thus starts the journey of gathering allies to fight Thor as more intrigue is built up. So, yeah. Oh God. So, the thing that I will warn about... Oh, that's how that works. So the thing that I'll warn about Twilight of the Gods is that it's a very adult series. It's a very adult series because it has a lot of graphic violence and it has nudity. So what I'll warn about it is that if that is not something that you're comfortable with for shows that you watch or what have you, I wouldn't recommend it. If that makes you uncomfortable at all. But if you're okay with it, you're in for something really cool. It reminds me a lot of Genndy Tartakovsky's work in some ways, but there are a lot of aspects of its own atmosphere and bits of animation that I just genuinely enjoy so much. And the characters seem pretty fine, and the story's pretty simple, all things considered, but it's something that I would just recommend you watch if you're at all interested in seeing a series that's, one, more adult in terms of subject matter and content in said series, because, you know, those are not entirely common. And in general, just if you like good animation. So there's that. And then the third thing, which I must have talked about before and I completely forgot about, was the fact that Hajime no Ippo is available on Netflix. Only about 76 episodes. So it's not the entire series. It's mostly the cel-shaded animation episodes, which I'm cool with because I always wanted to see those early episodes. But nonetheless, it is not the entire series. But I still want to try and watch it because another thing is that, and I didn't know this, Hajime no Ippo's got a dub. I did not know that Hajime no Ippo had a dub from the time it was out. Like, I don't know if it's a recent thing or what, but it's got a dub. And judging by just watching the first episode, it's not bad. It mostly just introduces Ippo, his mom, Takamura, and like one of the other side characters who's initially Ippo's bully, who's initially a bully to Ippo, but I know what happens later. So yeah, that was exciting to learn because I've always wanted to watch the series because I loved reading the manga. Because I loved reading the manga so much. So finally getting to see the anime will be nice. Heh, idiots up there. Take that, motherfucker. So that was a cool discovery that I had where I was just browsing because it was just before I needed to leave for work and I was like, oh, what's on Netflix that I can watch since Dan Da Dan is going episode by episode instead of is going week to week episodes instead of the entire season at once. And then I saw Ippo and I was like, ooh, Ippo, that's cool. I'll take that. All right, yeah. Beautiful. The other thing that I learned is a game that I've been anticipating for a while finally got a Steam page. So the big announcement was for a little game that likely a lot of people some of y'all might have heard of before, is a game called Grave Seasons, which is a game about being a farmer in a life sim. So it's a life sim game, but there's a twist to its story. You're just going about your farmer life and everything, but then one of the townspeople in the town you're living in gets murdered. And your task, alongside going through your daily life and talking to people, is to figure out who the killer is. Which, you know, I'm guessing a lot of the people may have their reasons for wanting to be secretive or have their own motivations for possibly being that case. But the murder itself seems to be more of a supernatural affair. So yeah, it's very intriguing, and I knew for certain that was going to be a really special game because, I mean, the devs have been very open and talkative on social media and stuff, and it's, I don't know, I'm excited. I'm excited that they have a Steam page. So yeah, that's nice to see, and I really, really hope that it shows that they, and I really hope that they get to show off more stuff because they've been. Okay, I can't go through that. I cannot go through the pink lemonade. Because the devs have been showing off a lot of their characters in terms of new reveals and characters that are eligible bachelors to romance, because it's a life sim. Of course you get to romance characters. So learning that and seeing how active the devs are about promoting their game has made me very, very intrigued about getting to play that in the future. So, if there's anything you ought to take away from this, go wishlist Grave Seasons if you want to try something in terms of a life sim that does things a bit differently. Do I have... I have no skill points. We'll rest, because I need the heals back. What's this? GM fer... Oh! That's more of the fertilizer for, the tree. Ah. My guess is that's... Oh, wait, no, that goes up. How do I get down there? Well, I know there were some passageways back there, but first, let's get the fertilizer to Xuan so he can keep growing that plant. So, Grave Seasons, go wishlist it. And the other thing that I've been keeping an eye on is the fact that Steam Next Fest is happening next week, which, for the uninitiated, Steam Next Fest is Steam's big showcase of devs showing off demos for their games if they have something to share. And it's usually a time that I really love because I just get to, you know, try snippets of games that I may not have gotten to before. Because some devs really do keep their games far off from having something playable unless it's something like a Patreon or a Kickstarter thing. So having the prospect to get to play a demo of a game that I'm looking forward to is always exciting. So that coming up has made me hyped, in particular because one of the developers for Citizen Sleeper 2 said that they're going to post a demo of Citizen Sleeper 2 on Steam for Next Fest. Which has me very excited because I really enjoyed my time with Citizen Sleeper 1. So to get to have about an hour and a half in the second game to play around in and try out one of the classes, the new story and everything, that's got me excited. I'm genuinely happy about it. Yes, more of that, please. And there's probably going to be so many others. Like, I've created a whole ass separate list of different games on my Steam library that are the demos that I have planned for either the next demo day that I want to do or for Open Couch. So, yeah.
To be frank, I know one or two things about face reading. Would you be interested in allowing me a look?
Back from the grotto, and the first thing I see is another fortune teller. Fine, let's hear it.
You have a wide forehead, along with a thin, narrow nose. A calamitous sign. Hoarding wealth will harm you 100-fold, whereas spending it will bring you good fortune. Have here a collection of one-of-a-kind treasures, never to be seen again once sold. Would you like to take a look?
Your face reading needs a lot of work, but I think you get the gist of it. That's,
Please buy the sparkly rock from my Please buy the sparkly rock that I bought, that I got from the side of the road. It will ward against bad luck or something. I don't know. Buy it. Free readings aren't free. Pay up.
That would be nice. Wasn't there something else I wanted some upgrades from Kwafu. That's what it was. How much are those? Hey, man. Modify. Okay, pipe upgrade. Yeah, that's what I wanted. All right. And then it was Xuan that needs the fertilizer. Actually, what do you want to talk about?
Do you believe in any gods, Yi? The village elders always told us to believe in the gods.
Let me drink some water before I keep going.
They said doing so would make us healthy, give us good looks, and give us boneless meat to eat.
I mean, do you believe in gods?
Kind of. It'd be nice if gods turn out to be true. But not every question has an answer, right?
I suppose. It's not like I'll ever know if that oracle's divination was ever accurate now. All right. And
Did you find anything interesting out there, Yi? If you do find something, remember to show it to me.
all right, we've got an ad coming up in 5 minutes, by the by. All right.
You got more fertilizer? That means the tree can grow even taller.
Easy with the fertilizer. Excess breeds its own downfall. People aren't better off the more food they eat.
But isn't more always better?
Not always. What's wrong?
Then should we stop using fertilizer?
Do you still want to find out how tall this tree can grow?
I do.
Well, now I'm just as curious as you are. Continue with what you've been doing. I'll deal with it if something goes wrong.
Sure.
All right, so there's that. Was there another thing here? No. And since the tree will grow taller, that means I can keep with the chests that'll be up there. Okay, Sky Tower. All right. We'll go back here and then keep exploring around some more. Because that elevator takes me to the top, so I don't know if whether or not there's another route around everything. New area, so who's to say? Something else that I've been enjoying is the fact that it's finally getting colder. Like, I cannot describe to you how nice it is to finally be done with summer. Like, this summer for some reason has just felt... This summer for some reason has felt like it lasted really long. Does that make sense? Like you deal with so many hot weather days and you're just thinking like, Jesus, will it ever fucking end? And thankfully they are over from the looks of it, because I'm so sick of hot weather. It genuinely, for want of a better term, burned me out. I'm just, yeah. Too early. Too early. There we go. Damn it. I like this music. There we go. What the fuck is this? Oh, I see. Hold on. Wow, that goes out way faster than I think. There we go. Oh. I thought the bullet would instantly destroy it. Never mind. Can this take care of that? No. No, I didn't think so. All right. Yeah, I'm not expecting most of the games that I've been anticipating for this year and what have you. I doubt I'm... Ow! I doubt most of the ones that I'm looking forward to will come out until next year or so. It's just getting something playable from them will be nice. All right, we have an ad break starting in about 20 seconds. So take this time to go get yourself some water, stretch yourselves, use the restroom, or what have you. We will be right back. Yeah. And we're back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. So, let's continue through here. So the other thing that I've been seeing a lot of lately, and it's for an understandable reason, is discourse revolving around the Silent Hill 2 remake. Since... Oh shit. Oh, there's a second... Huh? Oh, right. So, discourse around the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's discourse revolving around a couple situations with that. The first being that people are kind of being fatigued over the sheer abundance of remakes that we've been getting recently over the past couple years. And I won't lie I won't lie that I do agree in some respect that we have been getting a... Oh, fuck! Hit the bong! Oh god! No! I shouldn't have done it from the other side. Anyway, remake fatigue. It's an understandable feeling. It's a feeling that's kind of spurred by the idea that perhaps the idea of making something new is not profitable, so a lot of companies are just choosing to remake a lot of older stuff because why make something new when they can just remake an old thing and be guaranteed profits, you know? It's one of those situations, and I won't lie when I say that I also kind of agree that it'd be nice to get something new as opposed to remaking old stuff, but I'm of the mind that so long as it's not erasing what the old version at all, so long as it's not erasing the old version of whatever it's remaking, I find it relatively harmless. Like, think of Resident Evil 4 versus its remake. Resident Evil 4 will not go away ever. That game's going to remain in the know of people for the heat death of the universe. You know, it's gonna be around for a long time because Resident Evil 4 is everywhere. It's on almost everything, and there are many ways that you can play it. So I don't see that going away, so I find the remake to be relatively harmless, especially since the remake is itself a good game. I find the same case for Final Fantasy VII as well, where 7 being such a legendary game that has such a reputation and also being widely available makes that a relatively harmless remake situation. Where I find it tough to defend it though is whenever remakes come out of a game that may not have ever seen a modern port, or God forbid got a port in the past, but it was a dog shit port. Because, you know, the last thing people really want is a bad remake or a bad version of a game to be the only real legitimate way to play a classic. And that's the fear that I think a lot of people had for the Silent Hill 2 remake, especially after learning of the developers behind it. So I've been seeing that as well. That's the other discourse I've been seeing, is just people being upset at the Silent Hill 2 remake because, one, people are actually praising it. People like it. It's actually a good game, which I don't think anybody ever anticipated, you know? Because Silent Hill 2 is one of those games that is considered a legendary icon in the industry of games as a medium. And it's been a lost treasure that is being recovered to an extent since, you know, there's an HD port that you can play right now. You know, Sail the Seven Seas and all that. But other than that, the only real legitimate way that you could play it is by finding a PS2 copy and playing it that way, which, you know, discs don't last forever, so that's not very likely. So people have been essentially saying, like, play the original, don't play the remake, but then the remake comes out and turns out to be good, and everyone's like, oh, well, we can actually play the remake, because yeah, it's not the original, but with everything that Blooper Team apparently did right, it seems just to be a relatively good remake of Silent Hill 2. And, you know, if that was the end of it, I'd be like, okay, that's interesting. Just a genuine surprise that a game people didn't think would be good turned out to be good. Great even. Some could almost want to argue Game of the Year or best survival horror they've played in a while. But then you have people that are leaping onto the people that praise the game and essentially calling them dumb for thinking that this remake is any good, that it could match to the quality of old Silent Hill. Which, I'm really, like, it really just goes to show you should not ever participate in discourse on Twitter, especially Twitter. And I just think to myself, like, doesn't it suck to be that resistant against something that might be genuinely good as a product? Or even just as a thing that people can play now to experience a story that you really like? I guess the term may be gatekeeping, but I'm not but it feels like the fan base of Silent Hill is in a weird situation where some fans of the old game, of the original, are saying, hey, this is actually good, y'all. I did not expect Blooper Team to actually pull out a good game here, but they did, and here it is. And then you have people that are just vehemently against the notion that this remake could be any good, which I don't really know what to say regarding that. It's just a situation where play it yourself, see how you feel about it. And that's the best advice to really give. Like, don't let your opinions really be formed by people who actively argue on Twitter. Just don't. Because that's not good for the mental health. I see. Oh, cool. Oh, it replaces the ones that were already there? That's nice. Let me smoke my shit, damn it. So that's, and it feels kind of perpetuated, the whole remake argument, because of a lot of larger YouTubers that are making their opinions about remakes known. And I respect a lot of the opinions being, I respect the idea that, you know, we really should be having more original ideas for franchises as opposed to remaking old ones constantly. So I don't know, I don't really choose to get into the argument myself, because in the end, again, if the game is good and it's not replacing or, God forbid, downplaying the original's value, then I feel like it's fine. So to each their own on it. I'm intrigued about the Silent Hill 2 remake. I probably won't play it for a while, but I may get it myself and give it a go. So, yeah. Does work. Okay. Just trying to heal. Dicey. Dark steel? Cool. Alright. That's blocked off. The other reason why I'm not keen entirely on getting Silent Hill 2 Remake for a while is that there's already so many games coming out this year that I've got my plans on wanting to play or try or even stream, that dedicating a bunch of time to that is just not feasible at this moment. Especially since a lot of them look really good. So shit. So that's the other reason. Because there's still games from last year that I've yet to finish or play. Just past 2 years have been stacked with game releases. What can I say? Spoiled for choice. What's this? Underground water tower. Water purification system warning. Warning, the water in the Empyrean district has been contaminated. Please cease all passenger-related water deliveries. It's somebody threw pink lemonade powder into the water and now it just tastes like pink lemonade. Floating atop the ruins of Yaoqi Lake, the Empyrean district is the council-designated living and hibernation space for all Solarians. Water and food is transported up to the Sky Tower and stored in the district's lower levels. The Sky Tower extends further down, connecting to the Daybreak Tower on the surface and New Kunlun's research center deep underground. Okay, so they transport their stuff through water channels. Kind of like that one video from Japan where, I think it was Japan, where people were rolling watermelons down a little creek. There we go. Ooh. Oh, I did not think that there was a thing there. Okay. How in the hell? Oh, I see. Woo. Can I? No, it can't. It cannot dodge through the lasers. All right, there's a way up from down here. So let's go check that real quick. Oh. Oh. Oh, and if I were to play the Silent Hill 2 remake, I'm most certainly playing the PS5 version because I've heard the PC port has its merits, but oh, I'm stupid. The dash can go through both of those. Hold on. I'm dumb. I was overthinking it. I didn't think my dash could get through both, and it could. There we go. Overthinking it. Okay. That's done. There we go. All right, let's try and get back to the node without dying. That'd be nice. Let's try and get back to the node without dying. That'd be nice. I am not risking. I'm not risking. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not risking losing the internal bleed, but I guess I was overthinking it anyway. Yeah, I don't know. So that's kind of my 2 cents, I suppose, on the whole remake situation. There. Can't get up there yet. Nope. Yeah, in terms of games of this year, I still just have so many that I want to try out and play and give a good look to. Because as I said, this year we've been kind of spoiled for choice, and that trend is likely going to end up continuing potentially into 2025 when we get more. Oh god. When we get more coming. Because I mean, shit, we have yet to still even get the the first huge update for Hades 2. Let that sink in. There we go. Oh, these jumping puzzles are gonna get a lot harder. Hold on now. There we go. But I guess the one thing, I suppose, that could be positive that'll come out of this Silent Hill 2 remake praise is, what if, and this is a big stretch here, what if we got more stuff from Konami that is game related? For a lot of their franchises that have also seen a very similar lack of anything. Like, could you imagine the day that we end up getting another Castlevania game that's like an either classic or Metroidvania style, I'm pretty sure everybody would shit their pants, myself included, because the last major thing that's happened with Castlevania news-wise was the Dominus Collection that released recently, which I do plan on playing. Don't get like plan on that in the future. I'm streaming that. But I also mean that Dominus Collection also technically had a new Castlevania in terms of that Haunted Castle, which was a special version of one of the arcade games, I think. I'm not sure if I really count that. And I don't know. I'm just hopeful about it because the notion of a potential new Castlevania thing from really anybody would be nice. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing with this? Did I find everything? Probably not everything. There's still the Sky Tower. Really? Oh, wait. There's an elevator there that I didn't go. Oh! Ah! I see. I see. Hold on. Hold on. Because, like, I picture a world where we could end up with another Castlevania game done by a very trusted team, or, I don't know, maybe a team that could really pull out all the stops. Like, part of me wants to put faith in Mercury Steam to provide a Metroidvania experience, especially since they have the experience of Samus Returns and Metroid Dread on their shoulders now. I would trust them with it, since those games did really well and are very highly praised, but I don't know. After Lords of Shadows 2, I think people are very burned about the notion of another Castlevania done by that team, so I don't know. Because Konami probably would never develop it. If there were going to be another Castlevania game, what would it be? Or who would make it? Oh god, it grew.
No way. Just a few days? That fertilizer is really something.
Weren't you going to climb up to have a look?
You might not know this, but Anong is afraid of heights.
I just get a little dizzy in tall places is all.
I guess he was just bragging when he said he'd get those magic peaches.
I'd be able to get them if I could grow a pair of them.
A pair of them GM wing. Oh, GM.
Them GM wings like you monsters.
That might not be a good thing.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Ever since you said excess breeds its own downfall, I've been thinking about it. Does that mean we're being too greedy? We want to have the best for ourselves and for others. Like how I want this tree to grow tall because I think that's what's good for it. But is it though?
Not necessarily.
A lot of times, more doesn't really mean better. It also happens when I'm writing stories. I always want to put the most exciting things together, but that always makes the story less interesting.
Yeah, right. As if any reader wants to read the second most exciting story ever.
I don't know, there's people that like a okay follow-up to something really good. Nothing wrong with being number 2.
I thought you looked up to the lives of Yi and those monsters.
I want to be as strong and smart, or I want to be as strong, as smart, and as brave as Yi, but
You shouldn't try to be me. And don't get the wrong idea. I'm neither strong nor brave.
In fact, the Solarians probably ended up the way they did because of their constant need to do more and more.
That's why I'm not using any more fertilizer. I'll let the tree keep growing by itself. But if it doesn't, that's fine too.
I wonder why my parents didn't use fertilizer for our crops when I was little. I never really put that much thought into it. My sister was much more skilled when it came to horticulture.
Why didn't you learn anything from her?
Why indeed? It's something I've come to regret. But perhaps I can learn from you.
Well, if you have any questions, ask away.
Aw. I like these moments. Something that I've also really liked is just the appreciation I've seen for this game as time has gone on. I've seen more fan art of it, which has been really, really nice to see. Ooh. What do we get? Yes! Sorry. Yes! I'm really happy. More jade. Thank God. Oh. Thank you. Holy shit. Also, please tell me if my audio level sounds a bit unbalanced. As I said, I had to reinstall voice mod to fix an issue I had tech-wise, so if I'm too loud or if I'm too quiet, please let me know so I can adjust it. To keep it in mind for the future too. It's also why I'm probably not going to use any of my funny little sounds this stream, because I forgot to balance them before I started, so I don't want to blow y'all's ears out by having Knuckles say "oh no" directly into your brain. Okay, increased damage output. I could afford. Well, actually, after recycling, I could. I'm not recycling Xuan's coin because I feel like that might be important towards an ending I might get. All right, reciprocation jade. Oh, so that takes my internal damage and then uses it on an. Oh. Audio seems fine. Awesome, thank you. But yeah, that's a pretty good jade. Although I only have, what, one more space now? Let's modify. Yes, increase the magazine, actually. Pipe. Pipe. Okay, pipe is now fully upgraded. I think. Do you have anything new to say? No. I'm still thinking on what dev I would trust. You know what? Because of how stellar of a job they did with the Castlevania DLC, I think Evil Empire's the name of the dev for Dead Cells. I would totally trust the Dead Cells team with a Metroidvania, Castlevania game, or even a classic one. I just feel like they'd be the ones to trust after just such a long period of no Castlevania new stuff that isn't pachinko. All right, so I wanted to go to the ruins and then take the elevator up. So yeah, Evil Empire is one dev that I would definitely trust for the 2D aspect of Castlevania. And I think that's the other thing to consider is if we would ever get a new Castlevania game, would it be 2D or would it be full 3D camera like the PS2 games were? Because that's a tough situation to figure out on that one, because on one hand, Castlevania's built its entire great reputation on its 2D games, and its 3D outings were not entirely well received and still are not entirely known for being good, but tech's evolved enough, and I feel like now the notion of a 3D Castlevania would not be too out of the realm of possibility of being fun. I don't know, it's just something that I've thought about, because some franchises have gone full 3D and have ended up doing really well. I mean, shit, 2 years ago, we got our first 3D Kirby game, and I mean full roaming 3D Kirby game, and that worked out great from what I hear, so, and what I've seen. So, who knows? In the end, it does just depend on the team that ends up making it, because you could have the greatest concept of a game ever, but if you don't have a team that you can really trust with the project, I mean, or God forbid you change teams mid-development, because that's never worked out. You'll end up with the Uzumaki situation. And for those that don't know what I'm talking about there, so, are y'all familiar with Junji Ito? Very famous horror manga author. Like, one of the greatest for a lot of people. For good reason, he makes great stuff. An anime adaptation of one of his most famous works, Uzumaki, had been in the works for about 5 years. And its first episode premiered recently. I think it was towards the end of September. And it was greatly received. It looked really good, its direction was on point, it was catching more to the manga's art style. It was more towards the manga's art style as opposed to trying to be more anime-like, which was honestly in its favor. So it seemed like, oh, this 4-episode special of this classic manga in terms of an adaptation may do really well. Because it's more of a mini-series as opposed to a traditional 12-episode anime. Like 12 to 26 episodes. And then episode 2 happened. And you may have seen the clip that people talk about where it's 4 characters being chased on a beach and it looks like total dog shit. Like, the quality noticeably drops. To the degree where it even looks like a completely separate art style. And people were pretty confused. They were like, what the hell happened? How did you go from such a strong, well done first episode to something so just noticeably different and not in a good way. Like, it's just so bad. And apparently the receipts of that situation is the studio that initially made it were taking a very, very long time with making Uzumaki, which is understandable considering all of the work that seems to be going into it. The work involving 3D modeling, capturing 3D modeling, rotoscoping, a whole bunch of different techniques being used to capture the mood of the manga while also just trying to adapt it into an animated format. And the executives did not like how long this was taking, so they went, hey, we're going to change studios to a completely different one, and this different one is not exactly a stellar studio, but they'll get it out on time. Which, I mean, y'all see the results on Twitter if you follow it at all. It's not good. It's very, very bad, actually. It is quite awful. So, yeah, that's something that I saw that I've been keeping my nose to the ground on because I wanted to watch the Uzumaki adaptation, you know, get maybe into some different horror, but I guess in the end the argument is just go read the manga. Because after the way that this adaptation was handled, I don't know if any of Junji Ito's works will ever be considered for another adaptation. And in the end, also blame executives for not really understanding how long that project would have likely taken. So, yeah, that's the whole deal about it, is that there was a studio change, and the studio change resulted in what you would see from episode 2, and likely beyond. I don't know if the fluctuating quality is going to happen for episodes 3 and 4, but after how episode 2 had turned out, I don't think people's faiths are feeling very strong. Also, I see. How in the fuck do I get over there? Yeah, it's unfortunate because a lot of Junji Ito fans were feeling really positive about this adaptation of Uzumaki. Oh, I see. There we go. Stowaway's corpse. Note from an unknown Solarian. They were just a little short. They promised that all the staff would be able to board. Curse you, council bastards. I hope you all die horribly. If I had known, I wouldn't have left home. Mom, I should have listened to you. An ancient letter next to the body indicates that the person was a stowaway who tried to enter the Empyrean district hundreds of years ago. Cabins in Nunkunlun were in short supply, so many tried to enter illegally. As that was happening, violent protests against the council grew fiercer, forcing the council to use the guards to brutally suppress the people. Alright. That's another Tau fruit. Yeah, manga's usually been kind of the preferred format for a lot of people to consume recently, especially with some of the more popular ones ending, like My Hero Academia, Jujutsu Kaisen, and and One Piece still going strong with the Elbaf arc, I think starting now, but people are like, well, what other things have we got to read? Well, Don to Don is out still, and it's still really good. As I said, I like it a lot. No. And the other series that a lot of people I know are pointing to and is saying, to borrow a term, peak, is Kagurabachi. So I know that one is also one that people are saying is like a modern classic to keep an eye on. I just haven't really gotten around to reading it yet because I've got a lot of other things on my mind right now, and I don't know. I'll give it a go someday though, because the first chapter when I read it a long time ago after its initial showing did intrigue me, but I just got distracted by other things. But apparently it's legitimately really good. Oriander, a poisonous weed that grows in the southern part of Shia. Studies have shown that due to genetics, some find it fragrant, others find it malodorous at best. Oh, so like cilantro. Can I make this drop? Nah, not worth it. So that's probably another thing to bring back to Anong, or Shenong. Is the reason why Xuan calls him Anong kind of like, just like a term that's used for elders or what have you? Because I know that's a thing, like how in Korea, how some to refer to their to an older person as oppa. Is it like that? Because I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so I'm guessing we can't afford these, so we'll just go to the pavilion and give that to Shenong. I think we give it to Shenong. Yeah, fun fact regarding some finding a vegetable bad and others find it good. I did not know cilantro tasting like soap to some was a genetic thing. So that was a fun thing, because there's a chemical in cilantro that is similar to soap, I think is the science behind it, and some that may have the gene that can taste soap when they have cilantro. Hey man,
That boy Schwan is using stones to tell fortunes. Must have learned it from the villagers. What a disgrace. Our village seems like a complete joke to you people.
Not really. We also do divination. Abacus was probably the one who taught him that.
No.
What? How can that be? You can fly and create contraptions, but you still believe in these formless ideas? Faith is used to control the ignorant. You're not supposed to be that gullible.
I used to ponder the same conundrum. But maybe there's a reason why faith can't be replaced. And again, I mentioned it before, but I really do like the game's notion of world building by having sci-fi, cyberpunk stuff mixed with this more spiritual aspect of its mythos. It's really cool. All right, Oriander. See if he tastes soap.
Phew! What is that disgusting odor?
Really? I think it smells pretty good, to the point where I'd want to try it if it wasn't poisonous. People have always been divided on this plant. Some think it smells nice, others think it's nasty.
Smelly and bitter too. Anyone who likes the smell must have some serious issues.
Okay, then next we bring him another one, and then that's another health upgrade for me. Alright, and I think that's... Save for this elevator, that is every spot. So I guess the Sky Tower must have been the platforming challenge for this area. So we've got 2 ways up, huh? We'll figure out where to go next. Do we go up the Sky Tower or the Empyrean District? I'm guessing they probably both lead to the same spot. Let's go Empyrean District. That seems like the plot forward area. Let's do that. Alright, so it's just past here. Alright. So we fought G, and that fight was pretty tough at parts, but for the most part it went down really quickly. I have no clue who I'm fighting next. At all. Because I feel like the final boss is the person that threw Yi off the cliff at the beginning of the game. My lord, have you reached the Empyrean District? I've never been there myself, but I would venture a guess that those exclusive areas must be decked with majestic scenery and magnificent splendor. However, the security level for the living quarters is also extremely high, with many guards patrolling even during dormant periods. Something's off about this place. It's too quiet, and the security is relatively lax. Could this be another trap? Please forgive me, but I do not have enough data points to make a judgment. It doesn't matter. I'm too deep in the tiger's den to stop now. May you succeed, my lord. All right. There's a note right here.
Oh shit!
Ooh, okay.
Oh god!
Fuck. Okay. you motherfucker. That third hit's gonna be hard to time. Holy shit. Oh, that's a cool detail. All right, buddy, come on. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. They don't attack me unless I touch the grass. Aha. Oh, that's too early. Okay, that's an elevator. Cool. I thought that would be the case. Also, I see a thing over there. My guess is that maybe the pink lemonade fountain might have something to do with that. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Hey, mister, need a tour? Is that, as the old saying goes, how'd it go again?
No CB.
Enjoy a sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. How about a drink? What do you say? You serve alcohol? No, not since they ran out. This humble servant only serves stories. What will it be? Have you decided on your order? Give me a status report on the region. No greeting? How improper. You can keep ignoring me, but you're not going to find any other facility to interact with. These entertainment facilities weren't designed to run for too long. They all became useless after the Solarians went to sleep. Restaurants, tea houses, taverns, and tailors in the Empyrean district have all ceased operations. Coupled with the high rate of accidents recently, it may not be particularly safe to walk around. What accidents?
Okay.
The rate of irregular awakenings has increased. They can't communicate and are extremely irritable. The system now classifies them as non-intelligent creatures, so I don't have to guide them.
Yeah, Joy.
You're the only one that stands out. You're lucid, and I like that. Let me treat you to another drink, or would you prefer some free sleep assistance? Please, God, help me with sleep assistance. Where's the soul in charge of this district? How should I say this? No one's in charge. During the planning and construction of the Empyrean district, Lord Fushi Must be Fushi, I think. Or is it... I think it's Fushi, right? Yeah, I think with the X and I it's she. Was the one in charge. However, Lady Nuwa seems to be the only person I've seen around these days. Lady Nuwa pays little attention to affairs outside of her banquets. I recommend contacting the Dust Guardian logistics system. Banquets? Oh, those banquets make me tremble with envy.
Okay.
Hey gamer, things are going well. We're just exploring this cool neon district area and grasping for my water bottle. How about you? How are things going? How have you all been? I'm also enjoying that it's cooled off more because I finally get to wear jackets again. Lady Nuwa hosts a banquet every 10 years in the depths of the Enlightenment Sanctum. It's a spectacular event exclusive for the Feng clan and their closest VIP friends.
And you may not qualify, and you don't even look like a legal adult, but you can still try your luck.
What the hell are those two thinking, waking up so regularly?
Yes, if you leave your hibernation pod, the Tianhuo virus in your body will continue to spread, just as you are doing at this very moment. But if life's getting shorter anyways, why not make the most of it and party, right?
What does sleep assistance entail?
On this nearly endless voyage, it is only inevitable that some are awakened due to unknown abnormalities. Despite progress on job searching, Dad keeps lecturing me that. Oh.
I'm so sorry, gamer. Yeah, I understand how it feels regarding the job situation. I'm sorry about your situation, dude. Regarding resources, a lot of job boards are pretty rough when it comes to finding spots, but I'd probably recommend searching around on your more government side job board, because those tend to have at least better results for people when it comes to finding things within their area. So, like, I wish I could help more, but it's job market's rough for a lot of people right now, and I'm sorry about your home situation. I hope things get better for you, dude. Also, heads up, people, we do have an ad starting in about 5 minutes, so heads up.
Awakened due to unknown abnormalities. If you're one such person, please find the nearest robot and ask for sleep assistance. I have 10 different conversation modes, lullabies in different languages, and an extensive collection of jokes that should help ease your nerves.
Thanks, but I won't be needing your assistance.
You're welcome. It's the least I could do for a wonderful friend like you. Once sleep assistant has concluded, the guards will take you back to your hibernation pod. They are not amiable to delays or objections, so please cooperate.
Goodbye.
Leaving so soon? What a busy fellow. See you soon. I'm here if you ever need to chat.
It's not bad. I'm just frustrated because I'm doing this at my own pace. It feels. Oh, yeah. I was facing a similar situation. I've been still facing a similar situation with my own full-time work hunt as well. I ended up rushing myself, and I know how it feels, because it feels like a limbo period, if that makes sense, where you're kind of caught between not feeling like you're really doing anything while also not being able to do anything, but there's nothing you can do about it because, as I said, job market's rough. But something can end up coming along out of nowhere. Trust me, I've had that situation. And the best thing that I can really say is just keep at it and practice on interviewing skills, your resume, talking with or figuring out resume questions and how to answer them. Those are advice pieces that my mom has actually been giving me since I've been on the job hunt for so long too. Like, I've been searching for full-time work since May. Yeah, since May. And I've had not much luck myself. I have a part-time job now, but it's not anything that can give benefits of insurance, which is kind of important for a lot of people nowadays. So, yeah, that's my advice about that. Things that I can do something. I'm certain there's a lot more places I can send applications to. I just haven't been putting as much effort in it as I should be. Yeah, just search around the area, and something will come up. Like, you don't have to, like, what I'd say is just refine your stuff down a bit more and send out applications when you can. Because while it may feel like you're being rushed, and I apologize, and I'm sorry that you may be rushed, just know that it's not your fault. The job market's terrible for everybody. It's not your fault. But know that something will come up. And once you get some kind of structure going on in your life, like, trust me when I say having something that you can feel like you're getting your life back on track. Well, not back on track. When you feel like you've got something that feels like you have a good routine going, like a good pace, you'll feel a lot better. Not being rushed only feels that way. Yeah, I get the feeling, because I know that exact problem. I've had that happen with a lot of the weeks that I've spent just throwing my resume at places trying to see if something can stick. And for one, I was going about it the wrong way. And two, the problem is, and this is a really big issue, a lot of companies that have those jobs available on your job boards, yeah, they're not very good about replying back, because most of the time those jobs are just posted to show like, hey, we have an active moving job circulation. No, they don't. Sometimes they just don't plan on hiring, period. So, yeah, as I said, it's rough out there. But keep at it, refine your resume more, and something will come up. It's not your fault, and you'll be able to, and it will all work out. Also, we have an ad break coming up, so I'd recommend you take these 3 minutes to go stretch, get water, med check, or use the restroom. So take that time, do what you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Hope you all kept your postures good, because I had to. I had to ice my neck and shoulder a lot today because of a really bad pain I woke up with. Like the kind of neck pain where I couldn't turn my head either side. So y'all, please take care of your postures. Please be good to your backs and necks. It's not good to wake up with that. Welcome back. Thank you. Because yeah, what happened was, I think it was on Monday I woke up with pain on the right side of my back. That was like a pinched nerve situation. And then that gets kind of fixed up. I ice my back and then I go to work. And then today I wake up and then it's my left side that's like, hey, you overcompensated by favoring your left side and now your left side of your body hurts. And I'm like, can I please have a day where I'm not waking up super early because I have pain in my neck? But I iced it a bunch today and I feel a lot better. It's just, God, I'm 27 and I'm starting to feel those potential joking 30s pain. Did you see the season 2 finale of Oshinoko yet? I haven't seen Oshinoko season 1. I don't know. I've heard Oshinoko's good, but it's not really the kind of show that I'm super into. Like, I like a good drama series, but it just didn't really catch my fancy. I did read the first volume of the manga when I was at a bookstore, though, and like, I found it intriguing, if not maybe a little confusing, but I have not watched Oshinoko at all. I know how widespread popular it is because of how the intro song was the entire 3-minute song, which I think was the first time that's happened. So yeah, that's all I really know about it. I know it's about an idol that has twins, and I know about like the special star eyes, and that's it. That's all I know. I'm not, yeah. Yeah, my anime watching's been kind of limited lately because of my aforementioned unfavorable opinion towards Crunchyroll. Seriously, Crunchyroll's whole monopoly is dog shit, and most of the other stuff that I have to watch on Netflix is not, like, the selection's good, but I'm the kind of person that prefers to kind of watch stuff on my own, you know? I mean, it's how I got myself to watch the first episode of Dan Da Dan and the first episode of Ippo. You know, nothing? I knew, like, something involving a doctor that was a fan of this idol. The idol got pregnant, and that's why I used the free, yeah, the Sailing the Seven Seas, which is, it's sad that that's a resort that we have to go to, because the continuous thing that's taught is that that stuff is more of a service issue versus a cost. Well, it's cost and service combined as an issue, so yeah. Because the other thing is, I have yet to start Mob Psycho Season 3 alongside a lot of the other shows that I would get to watch if Crunchyroll didn't completely neuter the reach that free account holders had on their site. So dumb. But I hear Hulu has a good selection as well. I don't know. Like, if it comes to it, I'll end up having to sail the seven seas, as it were. But for now, I'm kind of sticking more to manga regularly. It's how I caught up with One Piece. It's how I'm reading Dan Da Dan. It's how I'm going to try Kagurabachi. And there's a few others that I've been checking out too. Oh! So, y'all know Cyberpunk Edgerunners, right? Really, really famous anime in recent years, got high praise to the degree where it was put in Cyberpunk 2077. Tell you this though, Oshinoko has some twists that make the show really dark. Yeah, that's a twist I kind of glimpsed when I read the first volume of the manga, but as I said, it just didn't really grab me. So I mentioned Cyberpunk Edgerunners because one of the showrunners of Edgerunners is making a manga. I've mentioned it before, and I didn't know it was from one of the Edgerunner guys, called No Name. It's got 7 chapters out, and I think the first physical volume is out in Japan right now. And it's really good. I recommend it, especially if you like really interesting power systems used in creative ways. And I'll type it out in the chat. It's No/Name is the name of the manga. I think you judged it too quickly. I may have. The other thing is that idol anime tend to not really be my thing either, but maybe it does some twists to it that would make it more my thing. I don't know. There was just so much happening in 2023, I think, when it premiered that I couldn't really find the time to. Plus, I was super in the sauce, as it were, with Vinland Saga.
Huh?
Oh, you want my map data chip? Interesting. You have a good eye, but are a bit too impulsive. Once the chip is removed, our destinies will be undone. Bring me 400 Jin. Let me make a copy for you. It'll be our little secret. All right. Now that's how it's done. Here, take it. It's yours. All right, let's bring that over to the guy in the pavilion. What's this? Empyrean Bulletin Board. Digital bulletin. The vital sanctums are ready. New Kunlun is going dormant. All services in the Empyrean district have ended. All passengers should report to the Enlightenment Sanctum. During the long interstellar journey, Solarian passengers could seek comfort in the various life and entertainment facilities in the Empyrean district. Stress relief agents were added to all food and drink in the district in order to maintain the emotional stability of all passengers. Tell you what, if the hour-long first episode doesn't get your attention, I'll stop urging you to watch the anime. I'm just desperate to talk about the show with someone I know, and it feels like I'm the only weep in all the communities I'm in. Dude, I'm looking through my screen to you. I understand that completely. I have been throwing recommendations at my friends online for a long time now, and it feels like I just have no one to talk to about stuff, whether it's One Piece or Vinland Saga or even all of the games that I keep throwing their way, and I get it. I get exactly what you're talking about, where it just feels like you've got this one big interest that you want to talk more about with people, but nobody else is really biting on the hook. So I get it. Believe me, I really, 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 really do. Because I've been trying to get some of my friends into either reading or watching One Piece. I've been trying to get some of my friends into playing this or some of the other games that I've been recommending them, and like, I don't want to sound like, I'm scared of sounding like I'm obnoxious about it, because I understand that we're all adults and we all have our own lives and shit that we are dealing with, but I don't know. But I get it. You have, like, to have something that you're super passionate and interested in discussing with people or talking about in some way, and it's just rough to try and get people into it. And that's where the notion, I guess, comes in mind, where you kind of, in some cases, have to provide a bit of a spoiler about some stories. And this is something I think I've talked about before, where sometimes when it comes to spoiling an aspect of a story, it feels necessary to really get someone into it because of the nature of a scene in the media that you're recommending. For instance, I mentioned Dan Da Dan earlier. I won't provide the context as to what happens, but two of the main characters are attempting to get stronger to fight off a potentially huge alien force. So what's given to them is guiding to their school, where they proceed to fight large-headed versions of very famous classical composers like Beethoven, and they're trying to learn attack tempo, because if they dare get off the tempo from whatever they're fighting, the notes literally combust in front of them and damage them. And it results into a gigantic bombastic battle where a gigantic choral hall is filled with a lot of people singing, and they still have to keep fighting to the tempo. And I mean, like, when I say literal large-headed versions, I mean like, think like the big head modes in the NBA Jam games on the N64. It's like that. So that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. I imagine me saying that would get someone really intrigued because they want to get to that funny scene that I just talked about. So yeah, sometimes a slight spoiler about something that happens in the story but without the context leading up to it would make someone intrigued. Or even just spoiling potential gameplay elements that are really nice too. I think of, for instance, how I would tell a friend of mine about Lies of P and how some of the Soulsborne aspects of that game have parts to it that feel like they could be real improvements to most other Souls-likes, so I tell him about it and he's like, oh man, I want to play a game that has that mechanic. Well, there you go. So that's a little something, is sometimes if you want to get someone into something, an out-of-context spoiler can be the key. Because they'll want to see what the story is leading up to that point. Aren't you running the risk of getting assimilated by receiving all these chips from other robots? Enjoy sublime eternity amongst evergreen foothills. New Kunlun, the second home of your dreams. Forget it. You're not cut out for this. All right, so wait, do we have another person to talk? Oh, it's right, Xuan. But I'm missing one, really. I'll come back to that later. Okay, I got everything in the Empyrean district, that in the passages. That's cool. Gotta go, my laundry's finished. Hope the laundry stuff goes well, and gamer, I sincerely mean this. Like, take it one day at a time, you know? Take everything one day at a time. Job market's rough for everybody. You can do it. I believe in you, buddy. Good talk, good talk. Just take care of yourself, okay? Just know that if it's not a huge rush about the whole job situation, don't worry about it too much because, as I said, a lot of people are having a rough go about it right now. I am, and I can point to, and a lot of my other friends have also had problems with full-time work too, so yeah. Yeah, take care, man. All right, so we have one item here I'm missing, and I have everything here. I have one of the searches here, but there's 8 items? Holy fuck. Okay, but let's go talk to Xuan. I hope I'm pronouncing his name right, because I imagine I have to enunciate the U in that, right? Yi, let me unveil my newest creation. Ta-da! A future predictor! What is this monstrosity? Rude. This machine is the culmination of everything I've learned. And what is it supposed to do? It's a future predictor. It predicts the future. It's dangerous out there, so I thought this machine might help. A predictor, you say? How does it work? It's just a robot that generates random responses. Oh, so it's like a magic 8-ball. Oh my god, he made a magic 8-ball. I think it can be pretty accurate sometimes. Try it for yourself. I'll turn it on for you.
Walk carefully, or you might fall into a bottomless chasm. But it's not like I care or anything.
Wait, this is a Shanghai 9000. Where did you get these parts? I got them from Shio. Or Chio? I think it's Chio.
Don't tell me you dismantled them. All that gin wasted.
Do you know how these parts belong? Do you know who these parts belong to? Sometimes I can hear them pleading for mercy. It's pretty creepy.
Oh, wait. Is this supposed to be all of them? Predictions that say you will pick up lots of money, then lose it all to debt. Oh, wait. Does that mean I found all of the map areas? Oh, fuck. Like that, I feel like that kind of thing wouldn't come up on... No, because I still don't have the map data on the Tiandao Research Center and what's below it. Okay. Cool, though. All right. So, you know what? Let's teleport to the Sky Tower, since it seems I did miss an item. Let's go do that real quick. But yeah, regarding the manga discussion, I feel so bad for people that were really excited about Samurai 8. Because, for those that don't know, the author for the much beloved Naruto had tried writing a new series called Samurai 8 that according to what some have said, is pretty bad. I'm surprised you got that already. I thought you needed all the chips too. Really? Huh. Interesting. But anyway, Samurai 08, or Samurai 8, not 08. Samurai 8 was a manga about a kid who was like, I want to be a samurai and I can only experience it by playing video games. And then through some conundrum-inducing shit, he ends up with a samurai cyborg body where he like gets a really unique ability, but then also ended up having to be told that he's like the key to saving the universe or something. And the exposition of the whole thing literally takes the course of the entire first chapter almost, which, like, first chapters tend to be extra long for new manga, but that's excessive. Like, all that exposition is just excessive. And yeah, it's like not even just that, but there were just a lot of other plot things that ended up being very, very not good, for wanting of a more eloquent way to put it. And the series ended up getting canceled, which that's a very interesting situation, that the author for Naruto writes a new series and then it just completely and utterly falls apart and did not end up getting any reception. So yeah, goes to show that sometimes you could create something really good, but whatever you do next might not always hit the mark. If anything, there's some other legendary mangakas that I would love to get to see more stories out of. I remember it was something. I remember Taite Kubo, the guy that made Bleach. He had a little not one shot. He had like a smaller manga project called Burn the Witch that came out 2 or 3 years ago. When did Burn the Witch come out? '2020? Huh. Oh, I know, published 2018, then it had a run in 2020. and it had a very brief oh, okay. It's not a brief run situation, but it's more like Kubo will work on it when he wants to. So that's something that I saw that I knew I liked to see. But something else that I like to see more of is more of those Hunter x Hunter chapters, because I haven't gotten to it in terms of catching up to Hunter x Hunter, but I did learn that a new chapter finally came out after over a year's worth of a hiatus, which people have started to call Hunter x Hunter hiatus due to the amount of times where Yoshihiro Togashi has taken breaks. And I understand people feeling frustrated towards Togashi regarding the amount of breaks he takes, but I find the reasoning to be... Oh god. Oh. I find the reasoning to be fine, you know? Guy wants to prioritize his health because drawing manga is really hard. Like, drawing manga for as long as Togashi has, and for some manga authors even longer, it takes a lot out of you. It takes a lot out of you. It hurts. It can hurt all the time, and for some it's even led to death. So him wanting to take breaks is completely understandable. So it's unfortunate, but it's understandable. But I'm excited, but I'm happy that another chapter is out, and I'm also glad that Togashi kind of gives little behind-the-scenes looks at the chapters that he's developing. Because, you know, for one, it gives a nice insight on how he's doing in the studio, and two, I mean, people are getting Hunter x Hunter. It's confirmed. More Hunter x Hunter is being made. What's not to like about that? Oh. I gotta avoid this grass. Jesus Christ, this guy's fast. Okay. Idiot. Holy shit, they're fast though. And now the cue to parry is sound-based instead of visual-based. Because that's the other thing that I've noticed when it comes to fighting in this game, is that the parry timing is now based on, like, hey, you gotta hear the audio cue as opposed to seeing, like, the white flash from an enemy's weapon before they hit. So I've noticed that, too. And I also saw what that person was going through behind the wall, so I'm guessing that is the aforementioned sickness that the Shanghai 9000 told me about. Okay, there's our shortcut. Okay, so Nuwa is the soul in charge of here. I have no information on them, and it's, I have no idea of whether or not they're gonna be a fun boss fight or not. I don't doubt that they'll be a fun fight, because aside from Gomang, every fight in this game has been stellar. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I was through there already. So those were in the Tiandao research facility. I can't parry that. I see. They're invincible. Okay. So they can be incapacitated for a bit, but not killed. I see. Come on. Can I reach that? No. Oh, but I do want to reach that. So that sickness seems to cause the cause Solarians to get this purple stuff growing on them. Ow. Actually, I'm curious about something. Nope. Okay. I was thinking maybe the parry explosions could destroy them. I was wrong. There we go. Pangali recipe. Oh! A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. An advanced recipe collection for professional chefs. The warning on the cover asks amateurs to have firefighting equipment at hand when attempting any of the recipes within. Probably do that fancy shit where they make... Probably just do a lot of fancy stuff like having blowtorches. Let's see. Dust Guardian recording device 5. Dust Guardian case file number 39. Log entry. The deceased broke into a restaurant to steal food. Upon failing to find any, he committed suicide due to mental illness. No. No, that's not it. Why won't it record what I'm saying? We got an order to execute another one of those crazy bastards. Except the thing is, they weren't crazy at all. He made some strange noises, but I knew what he was saying, including the part where we'll all become monsters. When the pustules started to appear, he killed himself right in front of me. It's not possible. He must have been lying. The souls wouldn't lie to us. Oh. Well, newsflash to that guard, the souls are lying to you. I'm not gonna fight them if they're invincible. So these things are kind of like the regenerators in Resident Evil 4. They just kind of keep coming back. And they're even spiky to boot. Hello? My heart entangled by a plum tree. Or my heart's entangled by a plum tree. Wait. A soul? I got a soul seal already? What? No boss fight? Nua, Fushi, welcome to the most glorious area. What do you think you're doing, dabbling in these low-class pursuits? With the wealth that our family has accumulated for a millennium, we can turn this crisis into an opportunity. Is the banquet ready? Everyone must be exhausted from getting here. Wait, is Nua already dead? Has the play started yet? No boss fight? What? Really? It's been a while, Yi. Since when did you become a thief? Stealing soul seals is a capital offense according to the council law. Oh? Has the esteemed Fang clan finally taken an interest in law? You seem to have changed a lot too, Nua. To be honest, I couldn't care less about whatever your deal is. But my brother complained that you were disturbing our play. I knew it. That really was Fushi just now. Let's make a deal. I'll let you grab what you need if you promise to leave quickly, okay? I have banquets planned for every 10 years, but thanks to your meddling, this one will have to go ahead a bit early. Banquets? Have you not seen the state of the Empyrean district? What? I guess you weren't there when we finished construction. The design and architecture ended up very tacky, and the restaurants were just atrocious. We should have recruited more chefs onto the island. That was a mistake on our part. But we make do with what we have. I mean, we just have to accept living in these subpar conditions, right? I'm talking about the horrors and living corpses strewn across your district. There are occasionally people who can't adapt to their soulscape, but there's no need to fuss over a few hooligans. Centuries have passed like this. There's nothing the guards or dust guardians can't handle. Your appearance, however, is indeed unexpected. You really have no idea. Excuse me. I always feel sleepy right after waking up. Well, I must take my leave. My brother and our guests are waiting. I don't care if you're here for revenge or whatever, but you should go to your mentor, Aengong, instead of coming up here to bother us. Seal of Fushi. A soul seal, greatest symbol of power in the council and a key to unlocking the council code. It is a soul's proof of authority. Fushi's soul seal contains the character Bing, signifies integrity. Fushi. One of the 10 souls in the council and administrator to the Empyrean district along with his twin sister. Fushi hails from the Fang clan, an ancient aristocratic family of the Shang kingdom. And administrator, Nua's aristocratic background allows her to live a life of decadent luxury. You know, considering the designs of all the souls, would this make them aristocats? Would it? Chat, would it? Also, there's one spot I'm missing that way. Actually, how many of you do any of you really even know the movie Aristocats? Okay, other side. If you don't, it's understandable. I think it's considered one of Disney's lesser-known movies from that particular era. Oh, I can't get to the other side of here. Oh. Okay, in that case, I just need to be up this way. So I have to go through there. Okay. Good to know. Oh, wait, I have 3 skill points. I didn't even notice. Okay, spell style, enchant, enhanced water flow, enhanced full control, enhanced ki blast. Or chi blast. Obtain 1 azure sand. We'll get this one. I don't think it's water flow that I have on right now, right? Nope, just regular chi blast. I'm not entirely certain if it's chi or ki with the QI, so I'm just kind of going by what I think is the right one. And I've heard ki be used for QI. Yeah, I imagine we're gonna go bother Nuwa, since she seems to be wanting to keep herself completely removed from the situation. I don't know how her boss fight will go, though. Ow. Ow. So, wardrobe, the elevator. Okay, is that an elevator? That's probably the boss arena. If I were to hazard a guess. Okay, so there's some areas offshooting to the left. Can't go there. There we go. I've got a lot of Jin. Should probably be using that. Where does that take me? Oh, it looks like it takes me to a fucked up looking place. That's what it looks like. Let's go get... Let's go spend some money before I forget and die. I do not want to forget, die, and lose 4,000 Jin. That's a lot of money. Let's go to Kwafu first, since his stuff is usually the most expensive. And I saw the achievement that I apparently can recycle Xuan's coin, and it's funny that it's called stocks or stonks, but I have a very, very strong feeling that keeping Xuan Xuan's coin might affect an ending. I don't know if it does, but I'm not taking the risk on recycling it. Chi is actually the same word as in Tai Chi kick. English just has a habit of spelling them differently. Oh, so it is Chi. Okay, thank you. Genuinely, I appreciate that. Because I'm used to it being Ki sometimes, like how you describe the power in Dragon Ball or something like that. But yeah, that now I know. Thank you. Harness force. Performing a precise parry will complete any ongoing charge in a charged old. Do I have any one costs? No, just 2 and 3. Well, nah, I think I'll save it. Okay. Do I have anyone else to talk to here before I'm done? Before I go back? No. All right. Teleport to here. Okay. So there's a big-ass door there, which we could go down, but I want to go around somewhere first. Yeah, let's go this way first. Never mind, we can't. All right. Big-ass door it is. Unless... Okay, my guess is, with this, I probably have to come back to that later, when I have a pattern that I can do. So I'll keep that in mind. In that case, pustule room. Oh, flashing lights warning. We've got a cutscene here. How are you doing, dear brother? I accidentally cut my hand a while back. I'm in poor health right now, and the wound won't heal. It hurts everywhere, and doing everything alone is so tiring. I wish you were here. Can't you come back to me, even if it's just for a moment? Where are you? Please, won't you come back? I'd almost forgotten what this flute sounded like.
Vincent?
Yi, you came back. Yeah, I got caught up with something. I didn't think they'd... The disease acted quickly, as if it was all prearranged. They ascended after only a few days. It's probably for the better. Those two were inseparable. I'm sorry. It's okay. I know how you feel for missing the funeral. I wasn't even the one with the most to mourn for. Your trip home must have been really chaotic. They say the hospitals have all been totally overwhelmed. Every house I saw was covered in white cloth. When I looked down, the ground was covered in these white fungal flowers. The whole of Penglai will end up like this soon. It's as if this disease is depriving us of the color itself. Of color itself. Really? I think this sea of flowers looks quite pretty. It's as if everyone's returning to their original colors after their suffering ends.
Don't talk nonsense. There's nothing pretty about corpses. This was an expected outcome, but the Tianhuo is slowly growing out of our control. If necessary, we'll have to shift the whole schedule forward by...
便胜，
Yi,
本道你们
I know you don't like hearing about this, but could this just be our destiny? I think that this has a simple explanation. After eons of borrowing from Penglai, it's simply time for us to pay it all back.
奴役
Creation
不
and
救人
destruction,
安存。
we were never meant to interfere. Are you feeling okay? It feels like you're a different person today. No,
龙威几把财，
I never changed.
便胜，侬睇滚水，
Listen to me, Yi. Mom and Dad didn't really leave. I can feel it. Tianhuo is just the transition. It's not the end. Life and deaths are one. When the end comes, we won't disappear. We'll just return to heaven and earth.
董下爱
As long as we have lived, the Tao will remember everything. Well, I've heard enough.
不定，
No.
滚水，
Let me finish. If I pass on one day, please promise not to mourn for me. Live with...
I said that's enough! You're not going anywhere, and I'm never going to let you end up like Mom and Dad. Give me some time. Your new life on New Kunlun will be 1,000,000 times better. I will come back to pick you up once everything is ready.
Okay.
Don't dwell too much on it. Solarians are more resilient than you think. If we're united under one cause, nothing can destroy us. We will persevere. Oh, this is Yi's old home. Oh. Oh no. So I don't know if so their parents died from this illness, and Hung might also have it. Yi, I don't know if he does. Oh man. Ow. There we go. Not his old home, but the jump did compare them, but it's a different place. Okay. Okay, I did. Yeah, it's enough about how his home was like is kept into interpretation, I suppose. But yeah, that's okay. So it's not his old home, but it looks like it, so it was a scene reflecting it. Okay. Can I climb those? No. Oh. Oh, this is an elevator. Oops. Oh, I see. There. There we go. I see. So we have combat challenges. All right. I did not mean to fall off there. But yeah, I'm a fan of this so far. I mentioned it before, but this genuinely is a Game of the Year contender for me. It just does so
like, it doesn't necessarily do a whole lot of stuff revolutionary to the Metroidvania genre, but what it does right, it does really, really, really right. And, like, that itself is already a marvel, but it just does its combat is so refined to a T. Its combat is so refined, and everything else about it is gorgeous and well done. And I say contender because, as I mentioned before, there are so many games coming out this year that will likely take the place, if not supersede it, but this is up there. This is genuinely up there. This is a very, very, very well-made game. Also, we have an ad starting in 5 minutes, so I'll let you all know when we will start the ad break. Oh, not another fight room, huh? Okay. Bad news, my lord. The data from the Empyrean district is highly unusual, just as you had predicted. The entire district, and especially the Enlightenment Sanctum, has turned into a living hell. What happened here? What does the data say?
Okay.
With the limited time available, I have only done a preliminary report. I have also provided Lord Kwafu with a copy of... Wait, Lord Kwafu wishes to speak directly with you. This looks like a total disaster, and the most troublesome kind, too. I'm almost certain that those monsters and chunks of flesh mutated from our people. No wonder. I could see Solarian features among a few of them. I think they even infect people who are still inside their soulscapes. It doesn't make any sense. The Tianhuo virus should have stopped mutating long ago. We don't have a way to trace the cause yet, but at least I know that in my zone nothing like this has happened in the last 500 years. I don't get it. The Empyrean district has always been the safest passenger area. Could Nuwa and Fushi have something to do with it? Nuwa seemed unaware of anything. I don't think those spoiled brats could pull off anything like this. Okay, I'll continue doing more detail analysis with Abacus. I just hope the spread of that mutant strain can be brought under control. You'll need to find a way to suppress them after you collect all the soul seals. Who knows how many more of them can be saved? No matter what happens, we must not give up. You're right. Good luck, and stay in touch. All right. Also, one joke that I've been seeing regarding some of the fans of this game is that they call Kwafu Garfield. Like, he's kind of become a Garfield meme. Which makes me think, like, should I attempt a Chris Pratt voice for him in that case? But I don't think I will. I'm not gonna attempt it. Okay, so that's entirely blocked off. All right, so it looks like I can't go any further anywhere else besides here. So we're gonna get a feel for their moveset if I'm fighting them next. Oh, hello. Oh my god, your reach is far. Ow. Alright, what's this? Vital Sanctum Tower Monitoring Panel. Vital Sanctum Tower System Message. Vital Sanctum Tower Report. Soulscape System Online. Currently dormant 361. Currently awake. Calculation error. Recalculating. The Enlightenment Sanctum, a core area of New Kunlun, is home to many Vital Sanctum towers. These Vital Sanctums are connected to the core Soulscape system throughout a sophisticated neural network to ensure that up to 100,000 Solarian passengers can sleep peacefully and enjoy endless dreams inside their Vital Sanctums. Except we know the Vital Sanctum stuff didn't work out after Lady Ethereal's whole deal. God, I love having a double jump. Yes! All right. We've got more to explore, but the ad's about to start. So I actually do need to fill up my water bottles. So I'm going to go BRB. I recommend y'all do the same to get yourself some water, stretch, do what you need to do, and I'll be right back. And we're back from the ads. All right. So, something else that I saw. So, y'all know the Amazing Digital Circus, right? Indie animation project series that has made a lot of rounds on YouTube. Well, it apparently released an episode. I got to watch it kind of in a watch party situation, and I really like it. And the recent episode that came up really tugged at a lot of people's heartstrings, and you know, it was a very good episode. I won't spoil what happens, but I think Digital Circus is really, really well done and really nicely made. And then there was this fucking thing I learned that apparently in the Polish dub of Digital Circus, there's a bit in the episode 3 where Kane, one of the characters who's like the overseer of the Digital Circus, is welcoming back Pomni and the others as they get back from their adventure of the episode. And in the English version, Kane just kind of welcomes them back with something he calls them that Jax is like, don't ever call us that again. And it's like, okay, that's just a little line there. In the Polish dub, he apparently calls everybody Skibbity Sigmas, and apparently the actor that plays Kane took it upon himself to dub over the original line in English with the Skibbity Sigma line because of how rampantly popular that version of the scene is. And I don't know whether I should be like cool for this guy to be really in tune with the memes, or oh god, he fucking actually did it. Like I don't know. Like I'm kind of two minds. On one hand, I like when people involved with a project, like the voice cast or developers or animators or what have you, are in on the jokes from the fan base. I mean, it's what I like from the Invincible social media account after season 1, was that they were so in tune with the fandom in terms of jokes and just kind of being chill with everybody. But on the other hand, I'm like, I fucking hate the Skibbity stuff so much. So knowing that that's now ingrained into it has made me go like, oh god, not here too, you know? Because so the thing is, I was actually in a call with people about, and we were just kind of shooting the shit and updating about life and stuff, and I brought up Skibbity Toilet and how I'm not gonna get into it because I always have just seen nothing but it being a very invasive and almost obnoxious at points thing that, oh god. Chat, am I gonna see Hog? Am I seeing Hog and other stuff? Is there gonna be full nudity in this fight? Just give me a heads up on that. Also, I don't think that's too bad of a trek back up here, right? From the last node I was at. Also, that does look like a total party room. No, it's safe? Okay. It's just after the... I had the scare with Jaquan and with Lady Ethereal, so I was like, oh god, is it here too? There's a shortcut. Oh my god, you fuckers. I'm dead. Well, I got the shortcut, so that's good. Yeah, it's just I saw nude Solarians in a tub, and I'm like, uh-oh. Because like Twitch has been very fickle about how their TOS is with nudity in the past, in games especially. In games in particular, and also with VTubers as well. So I just wanted to make sure I don't get in trouble from Twitch. But apparently, so long as it's something first party, like if it's in the game and it's not the sole focus of a particular scene, I hear it's okay, but Twitch is kind of like YouTube in a lot of ways, where it's like, it will still punish streamers out of nowhere. All right, what have we got? Oh, they are partying. They are on something.
I thought I told you to stop bothering us. This is a private banquet. You can't be here without an invitation.
There's an apocalypse outside your door and you're still in the mood for this?
Well, under these apocalyptic conditions, this is exactly what we should be in the mood for. Isn't it better to choose joy over moping around? If you must know, I think optimism is a talent.
If that's her brother behind her, he's getting fucked up. It doesn't take any talent to keep your head in the sand. You need to see for yourself. The Empyrean District is completely out of control. We need to act quickly. There might be some hope if we can wake everyone up.
Psh, you're just a nag. Like I said before, it's not that serious. We've always been low on parts and resources to keep the Soulscapes operational. Since we left Penglai, countless people have already died in their dreams and met their maker. So, is your big eternal cauldron project going as planned?
I didn't know.
Ignorance is bliss, no? Don't worry, we still love New Kunlun, the second home of our dreams. Right, Fushi? Only here can we party for eternity, with never-ending music and ever-present guests.
Enough. I'm only here to collect the remaining soul seals. Hand them over and I'll leave you to rot in your own decadence. I'm tired of asking questions.
Fine, I'll hand them over, and you better stay the hell away and not... Huh?
What?
Really? Is it that serious? I'm sorry, Fushi. I'll make things right, so don't be mad. My big brother said you're erratic and you hate the rich and powerful.
Well, everyone hates the rich and powerful.
If I handed the keys of power to you, it would definitely come back to bite us. What? He might even destroy New Kunlun? I see now. As expected, nothing escapes my brother's keen eyes. We have only one option.
I'm guessing she's mistranslating what he says.
When's the last time you played in a martial arts drama, Fushi? You're unlucky. Not everyone gets to play a scene alongside this famous actor. I should do my part and play some music for this special occasion.
Your hat looks like the Dark Magician's hat. All right. The fangs. Okay. Oh, this music. Oh, that music was going crazy. Okay. So we're fighting in the middle of a rave. Huh. You know, when I think aristocrats, I never really think rave goers. Or DJs, for that matter. So my guess is that I have to weaken Fushi down after taking down his health and then attack Nuwa after. Kind of like the Gomang fight, except more fair because there's just one of them. Oh god, game, do not stutter on me, please. Okay. Overlaps. Interesting. Oh god. Okay, so first phase is just him, second phase his sister joins in. I don't know if there's a third, because I thought there was a third at G, but there wasn't. So we'll see. All right, let's go. Heals. lord. The projectiles with the charge attack, that's the one that gets me. Whew, okay. Also, I'm noticing some stuttering. Is this fight known for being a bit of a rougher fight on the PC? Because I'm noticing some stutter when I'm attempting to do a lot of attacks here. Oh, it's a cool fight though, holy shit. It's just, classic issue I'm having with this game is just overlap of some of the attacks make it hard to parry all around, especially with that charge attack and the projectiles at the same time. But I can feel it though, I feel a rush. It's a good rush. A rush of the big time variety. Through that pretty easily. Wrong direction! See what I mean? It's probably better I just... Even if I dodge those attacks, I can't, I remember that I just got another Jade slot, so let's see about Jades. So I only have 2. Allows Talisman to attack simultaneously, hit an additional target. That's better for groups. No. Experience gain? No. No. Consumes 2 key? No. Increase triple slash attack speed but inflicts him at... No. No. Reduces time required to execute charge strike when standing... No. Allows... No, that's 2. The 2 daggers into red attack is pretty fun once you figure it out. I imagine it is, but I can't get the timing down because by the time I parried both of them, he already is in the air, and by the time he's in the air, I can't charge up the super parry enough to parry that out, you know? Divine Hand Jade. Press left bumper right after a successful unbound counter to perform continuous unbound counters to gain a powerful defensive ability along with higher risks in execution. I don't think I trust my ability to time that well. Reduces knockback from enemy attacks and oh, that would be nice, actually. When HP reaches 0 for the first time. Increase health restored with the medicine pipes, but slowly applies healing over time. No. Alright, into the fight quicker. That would be nice. Striking enemies with a slash will recover some internal damage. Oh. And iron. Leave it unspoiled for now? Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking the Bearing Jade, the Recovery Jade, or the Breather Jade. Wait. So, Bearing, Breather, or Recovery. Which do I go with? If it reduces knockback, it doesn't nullify it, so I'll probably still go flying, just not as far. Recovering some internal damage after attacking would be nice. Or increase well, actually, these two kind of serve the same purpose. One's just damage and one's just increased recovery rate. So in that case, do I go Bearing or Breather? I don't have a coin on me. I really should have like a penny or something down here so I can do heads or tails on this. I think I want to do the Bearing Jade because some of those attacks do push me back a lot and having more control would be nice. We'll try that, and then if that doesn't work out, we'll do the other ones. Or we'll do the Breather Jade if we don't make it there. That'll be the plan. Because otherwise, you know, this is a good system that I've got here, and I don't want to mess it up by adding anything different to it right now. Okay. And I could be using the Azure Bow, but he leaps around a lot. Oh, that is a severe reduction. Holy shit. Okay, that was my own fault. I went right into his hitbox there for the attack. That was my own fault. Okay. But yeah, I imagine if I had the continuous Unbound Guard Jade, that kind of turned into Royal Guard from Devil May Cry, where you could do like just continuous perfect Royal Guard parries if you time it right. And the thing is, I would be willing to figure out the timing if I had some kind of practice enemy to do it on. But there isn't really one in the pavilion to do that. So, yeah, that's my one deal. I try it, but I can't really reliably practice on it without hopping into a fight that I could die and lose all my stuff on. Did they update the game for you to be able to guard from the back when you're parrying? Or did something weird happen there? Covers all directions, regular parry doesn't. Okay, so something must have gone funky there. Here we go. That was just a triple whammy right there, or quad whammy. I got wombo comboed there. Okay. Let's figure this out now. I'm gonna stand up straight for this. Fang's got that uncanny twin coordination. Yeah, they do. They'd be really good at Smash tournament doubles. Phase one. Ball. God damn it. Distracted. I glanced at chat. Fuck. But I think I figured out that timing that you were talking about. Oh. I think I got it. Yeah, Saribot got another one for me. Thank you, Saribot. You are genuinely invaluable. Your services will never be... Your services will always be awesome. Thank you, Saribot. If you are a streamer or an aspiring streamer, please go check out Saribot and use it for your channel. It is invaluable. So good. Okay. I think this is like try number 6, 4 or 6, one of the two. 4 or 5 or 6. Okay. Come on, coach. The ball will... Ball and dagger. Dagger and orb. Did you see how close I was? I don't even know if there's a third phase, but did you see how close that was? Fuck, that was good. Fucking... Damn it. I think I am, but at least for the 2 daggers and the charge attack, I am getting better at that. I think I have that timing down, which is good. because that was the other one that tripped me up. I just can't take care of the ball while it's on top of me. Well, I can't take care of the balls and two daggers. I can only handle so many balls. Can't be. Yeah, and Lady Ethereal's platforming. Yeah, I remember that. Except the problem with that was I'm trying to get it to go to the floor, and the problem is it's not exactly. Its turning radius is too strong. I can't make it go away in the floor like I did with Lady Ethereal. Up too early. That was my, yeah. Did I? Did I? It's been a while, so I don't remember. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, you parry it in the air. Right, Tai Chi kick. Right? I think that was it. Thank you for the hint. I'll allow that hint, because, yeah, I genuinely didn't remember because when I fought Lady Ethereal, I think that was like a month ago or so. You know what? I'm gonna go spend this Jin so I don't have to worry about getting my shit back every time I die here. I think that's a good plan. I'm just gonna spend this Jin or something to not have to worry about picking it up each time. To be fair, they didn't spawn out of the ceiling back then. Yeah. And also, to be fair, I've also not encountered that exact kind of attack in a while. As I said, my streams have become a lot more sparse since I have been doing my part-time work. So, you know, it happens. Memory of stuff and how you handle mechanics can atrophy. It's just how shit be sometimes. All right, I got more stuff to recycle, didn't I? One thing. I got one thing to recycle. Is there anything that I can buy from Kwafu? What have you got for me? Thunder Piercer Thunderbuster S. Increase explosive. You know what? Actually, let's go with that. That sounds like a cool upgrade. All right. Because I like the Thunderbuster. Keeps a lot of stuff at bay and is really good at crowd control. Alright, so I got Fushi's Soul Seal, so I guess for this boss fight it's Nua's, which then is going to lead into whoever the final soul is, because that's... Yeah, that's 2 in 1, so I really am only... I'm really close to the end of the game, I guess. Huh. kind of sad about that, actually, because this game's been a delightful experience. Full of awesome imagery and really good combat, really wonderful music and art, charming characters, and really nice conversations between characters, too. Like, I understand for some they really don't like the constant stopping of talking to characters and everything, but I like it. Then I said it's busted time, and then thunder busted all over the place. Yeah, that's what Thor does. Thor looks at Captain America and goes, "I believe it's time for it's thunder busted time." And then Mjolnir thunder busts, and everybody clapped, and Tony Stark did a backflip, and Doctor Doom dabbed. All right, let's do this. That, technically. That was my fault. I messed up my parry timing. Oh, but I have it though. I know how to get rid of the orb, and I'm happy about that now. So now the fight has become far more manageable for me. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go. I'm in now. I've got it all. I've got all my tools. I've got everything. I don't even have to really worry about recovering my shit unless I want to heal. This is a good fight, though. This is a very, very nice fight. Another feather in the cap of this game. Okay, that was me just getting greedy. That was me getting greedy. That's my fault. I was getting greedy there, and then, yeah. Whew, okay. All right. Let's go. Gotta go. Glad you're enjoying. Good luck. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your evening or whatever your time zone is. My eyes burn a little bit because I've been staring at the screen all day. Thank you for the good luck. I will hope the fortune goes well in this next attempt. Sorry. Staring at screens all day. Someday I really should invest in those blue light glasses that filter out computer stuff so your eyes don't hurt. Okay. Because, like, I don't know how legitimate those are in terms of filtering out, but if they can really help, I'd love that, because if you're a streamer or online a lot, you kind of need it. And of course, I have to sneeze just as I get ready to start the fight. God damn it. God, I barely got time to breathe there. Also, for the 2 daggers and the charge attack, I'm probably not going to worry too much of whether or not I don't make the timing on it. Just hand wave it. I'll take the internal damage, it'll heal back. All right. Let's do this. And I think maybe after I fight and finish this boss, I'll probably stop. I feel like that'll be a good stopping point. As we would enter the final phase of the game, potentially. Also, we have an ad starting in 5 minutes.
healed at a bad time and I turned around at a bad time there. All right. Phase 2. I lost myself in the chaos there. Fuck! Oh. I can feel my heart racing. Shit. That was a good one. Damn it. Well, I think this is a good time to take a little ad break. So take these 3 minutes and do what you need to do. I actually need to pee, so this is pretty opportune, all things considered. So BRB, everybody. Take your break, do what you need to do. Yeah.
And we're back. All right. I've stretched. Bladder is empty. And we've got a boss fight to fucking fight. And a full hour with no pre-roll. That's why I do this. That's why I do the 3-minute ad breaks on Twitch, because really that full hour of no pre-roll really helps. It's nice to not have to deal with... It's nice for those coming in to not have to deal with ads immediately, you know? That's why I do it. All right. Let's do this. I was messing up my timings on the parries there, but I'm feeling the fight out. It's getting there. The rhythm is there. I've got it. It can happen. And honestly, I'm finding that the bow kinda helps, but not by much. Like, it feels better for groups of enemies as opposed to bosses. I think I might not attempt to keep using it unless I really know I can. All right. As soon as the midair jump happened, I was like, uh-oh. Or the midair attack. Also, my phone's done charging. Give me just a moment. Oh, that's a tough fight. It's a tough fight. There ends up being a lot to juggle. More so like I'm trying to, like it's possible, but some of the overlaps are a bit tough to figure out the parry timings because I got to flip-flop between the two. All right. And there are some attacks where I just probably shouldn't be full bore running. Hold on. Sorry, I got an email and it was nothing important. Okay, phase 2. Holy fuck, what a good fight! Whew! Oh, I'm shaking. Oh my god. Oh, he's disgusting. I love it. Oh, holy shit. I love the fights in this game. It's so good. No. No! What have you done? Fushi! Oh shit, I hit something I shouldn't. Oops. I hit a button, I hit the stupid Xbox interface thing. I put so much effort into his makeup. His corpse is almost completely decayed. I'm drinking water. Oh. Oh. Before liftoff, he was already in a... Shut up! So what? He'll be fully cured as long as he keeps getting his shots. Fushi. Don't listen to him. New Kunlun has done away with sickness, old age, and death. We'll stay here together until the end of time. We promised as much. Once you get better, Fushi, let's go to the theater together, okay? Oh. Fuck, and everybody else is still just drunk and high. So they did see it. Stupid. Them in their dark magician ass looking hats. Don't dwell on it. This isn't their fault, and it's definitely not yours. Beautiful, just as our clan's lead actress should be. I am developing a new cure, but I can make an exception and let your brother try it out. Time for your shot, Fushi. You'll be better in no time. These feelings emerge in a haze, but they deepen with each passing day. That's 2 seals in 1. Back to the dance music. Seal of Nuwa. Greatest symbol of power in the council. Nuwa's soul seal contains the character Gang. Signifies selflessness. Soul's proof of authority. Alright, Fushi. Of the Shang Kingdom. Though he may seem frivolous, Fushi was a responsible man and took his duties as head of the clan seriously. He used his wealth to great effect, placing confidants all across New Kunlun and filling the warehouse with his personal goods. He tried to breathe new life into the Fang clan until he succumbed to an early death from the Tianhou virus. He could still make noises after taking Aegon's treatment, but it could hardly be called talking. Oh, so he was already dead. He was just being piloted. Oh. And Nuwa, one of the 10 souls, unable to accept the death of her brother, Nuwa used the serum Aegon provided to keep Fushi's body alive. Like many Solarians facing the end, she chose to indulge in entertainment, numbing her emotions and allowing her to ignore reality until the very end. And we have 2 more characters to learn about. Do we have all of the... We don't. Not in here, at least. Tianhou Serum, part of Nuwa's private collection, handed over to Abacus to assist with research on the Tianhou mutations. According to the label, this serum is a restricted item from the research center, indicating that it was outside the reach of ordinary people. Ah yes, the 1% getting the cure. Do you require any assistance, my lord? It appears Fushi was receiving some kind of treatment. I found some vials of blood serum in Nua's room. It might have something to do with the Tianho mutants. That's great news. Our research has hit a bottleneck, so this new discovery might lead to a breakthrough. If you can, please bring it back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. I'll be able to use my instruments to analyze its contents. Got it. All right. I'm still missing an item here and an item back there. So I'm gonna search for those real quick and then we'll head to the it's getting more and more. Oh, it's getting more and more mutated. Ugh, that's disgusting. Oh, wait, I probably come back here later when I have the thing I need to take care of the pustules. Never mind then. So that's probably for the other item. In that case, what's the missing item? Oh. Is it the same story? Ow. Okay, so same story with that. All right. Ow. Just let me get back. I want to go back to the Four Seasons, not the hotel, the pavilion. And we probably can't afford any of these, right? Yeah. I probably should use a Chi Blast. Get the Chi Blast next time I have the skill points for it. So we'll see what Abacus and Kwafu have to say about the curative, and then we'll continue from there. The Schwan Schwan recipe! I almost forgot! Holy shit, how did I almost forget that? Oh, he's made more. I love that. That's amazing. That's so cute. All right, Schwan Schwan, where are you? I love that it's getting more and more filled with oh, it's winter outside. Talk.
Why haven't I seen a Solarian that's my age? Doesn't your tribe have any kids, Yi?
They're all in hibernation.
Doesn't that mean they're sleeping? I really want to meet them. But the only thing is, will they like me? We're kind of different.
Don't worry, you're very likable, unlike when I was a kid. If you get the chance, I'm sure you'll get along with them fine. If you get the chance. Were these vocals in the pavilion theme when I last came here? Because I hear a slight chanting, or humming. Alright, Penglai Recipe Collection. I think you'll like this book.
Let me see. 2 sky peppers, 1 caddy of fish rice. Oh, this is a recipe!
Not just any old recipe. It's a collection of recipes from the best chefs on Penglai.
I get it now. This is just a way for you to complain about the food I make. These recipes seem a little over the top. I mean, carve a radish into the shape of a dragon? That's not gonna make it taste better.
Hey, Schwan Schwan's like me. Doesn't matter if it looks good, just put it on the plate. Traditional aristocratic cooking emphasizes both flavor and presentation.
Is this what you used to eat?
Not really. I came from a Taoist family, and we made do with simple meals.
What, you did all that explaining, then you tell me you never had any before?
That may be true, but we still had a lot of choices.
What's the best dish you've ever had in your life? I might be able to make it.
That'd be Phoenix egg fried rice using leftover rice. I forget how long it's been since I last had it.
You should have told me earlier. Egg fried rice is easy. I'll make some for you next time.
I think you're better off not trying. I'd prefer to keep those delicious memories intact.
Let him make it for you. Come on.
All right. Can we talk to you? No. Can I buy stuff? We'll buy the Health Thief Jade. Might as well. Extra money. Do you have anything to say? Yes.
I've heard about the crazy parties you people get up to in that Empyrean district. So, is it as extravagant as they say?
It's extremely decadent, but I can't bring myself to blame them for it. They have long since given up hope and are now treating their final moments as one big party.
It's like Carol in The End of the World.
Partying till the very last minute?
More like numbing your senses till the very last minute. Some of them were scrolling through TikTok.
What's TikTok?
Stay that way. You have returned, my lord. Is this the blood serum? I shall begin the analysis right away.
Okay.
Lord Yi, Lord Kwafu, I have completed my analysis on the blood serum. I must say that the results are full of twists, turns, and some unexpected developments. Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. Yes, my lord. Instead of being an antidote to the Tianhuo, it instead changes its form. It's basically a catalyst for the continued mutation of the Tianhuo.
Is that why they all turned into monsters?
All because of the serum injections? The mutant's condition itself is also infectious, so I can't confirm the exact number of those that were infected through that vector. If you require it, I can give an estimate using simulations. No need. Not when we've already confirmed the source.
Who would deliberately do such a tedious thing?
Think about it. Who has done the most research on the Tianhuo? Who has the technology to do this? The answer is obvious.
Aengong? This doesn't seem like something she would do. Why?
Who knows? But I'll be hearing from her soon. Abacus, can you find a way to eliminate these living corpses? They keep regenerating.
On that subject, I have good news and bad news.
Start with the bad news.
Who would ever want to hear the bad news first? You gotta start with the good news. That kind of negativity will be your ruin.
Kwafu, I doom scroll on Twitter.
Never mind. Abacus, what's the good news?
So if I go bad news, Kwafu's like, what the fuck, dude? No, you're supposed to pick good news first. The good news is that we have indeed discovered their weakness. If we know the genetic sequence responsible for their regeneration, we can permanently destroy it. The bad news is that these mutants are an amalgamation of different genetic sources, making it impossible to trace the original genetic sequence. Does that mean we need to find the original cells? Where should we start? Based on my calculations, these cells were obtained from a Solarian, one that ages very slowly.
Like the imprisoned Kang Hui? Could it actually be Yi? You haven't aged ever since the incident.
My apologies, but I have already run those tests. Neither Kang Hui nor Yi's genetics correspond. I just had an idea. I bring back the challenge stream. Someone really did in college assignment. That'd be like a Indeed or Glassdoor collaboration.
Are you sure it's not Yi? Try running those tests again. He has some enigmatic body in he has the most enigmatic body in all of Kunlun.
Lucky for us, I have something that might come in handy. It's G's hair. I knew it was important. Lord G's hair? Analyze it. These might be the cells we've been looking for. Yeah, because G was immortal. Please wait patiently, my lord, as I run the comparison system.
Okay.
As you had predicted, Lord Yi, G cells and the regenerating gene sequence from the Tianhuo mutant form a 99.97% match. Based on this data, I have successfully discovered a way to break into their mutant cores. I have designed a special device, and now, as long as you add it to your talisman system, these monsters will no longer be an obstacle to you. What material will you need for this device? The way it functions is simple, and the materials are readily available, but the work required to make it is extremely complex. It should only be attempted by an exceptional craftsman familiar with basic mechanical principles.
Are you saying that in front of me on purpose? Save me your flattery and give me the blueprints already.
Uka.
Of course. I shall leave this to you, Lord Kwafu.
So we get another upgrade. Nice.
Done! Let's get this on you.
Super Mutant Buster.
Oh, that sounds cool.
A special device designed by Abacus and modified by Kwafu. Its name demonstrates Kwafu's unique tastes. Fully integrated into Yi's talisman system, this device triggers automatically upon talisman detonation, destroying the mutants' cores and granting them eternal rest. You really don't have a knack for names.
It might look simple, but parts of it were really tricky to make. Nothing I couldn't handle, though.
Much obliged.
It was nothing.
I helped too.
More like helped get in the way. Well, I guess he did contribute a tiny bit.
See? You two have been getting along pretty well.
You're imagining things. We are fundamentally different beings. An 8-man will only be an 8-man. But let's not get us sidetracked. You know how to use it, right? I've already set all the parameters. The device will trigger automatically upon contact, releasing a surge of energy that will burst inside the mutant. It should basically work just like your talisman system.
Okay, I can finally deal with the living corpses in the Empyrean district. I can also help with the living corpses thing, Yi. You will stay right here while I conduct my business. If you get bored, ask Uncle Chubby to play with you.
You're really good at making life difficult for others.
All right, so now we have a way to destroy the mutants. The Tianhuo zombies, I guess, is the better term. And since we can, I'm gonna check something, actually. I want to go back to the boss room and get the item that I probably think is in the boss that I just fought in Fushi. After that, I'll head back to the Four Seasons again, and then we'll end it for the night. Because it is past the 4-hour mark, and I think fighting a boss that was that awesome is a good way to highlight the evening, I'd say. Because, by God, that was really fun. Like, a couple moments where I was worried about the whole overlap situation, but once I figured out the daggers and the charge move, yeah, that was it. We were set. We were good. All right. Oh, it's her Tao fruit. Oh. Twin Tao fruit. When a Solarian dies after succumbing to a Tianhuo, their body will produce a gorgeous fungal flower. It is unclear why this happens. During the process, the experiences of the deceased life are converted, gives a mass amount of skill points upon. Yeah.
Oh! That is a lot of skill points.
Yeah, that's 5 skill points. I can damn near get everything. Yeah, all right, sure enough, that's how you do it. Okay, well, now we have means to destroy them now. And that means these 2 areas to the left can finally be taken care of. And also, the areas in here can be taken care of. So the Tiandao Research Center is the final area of the game. Who'da thunk? And that means that can loop all the way around into the other spots, including where Kwafu has the other item, or at least Kwafu's area. All right. Well, let's go back to the pavilion, then we'll end off. Well, hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight. This was a lot of fun. Fighting a cool fight, going through a unique area, kind of talking about life and manga, and yeah. So that's kind of everything. It's been very fun as far as everything that's happened. For one thing, that boss fight, God,
This, I genuinely mean it. This game is a Game of the Year contender. It just keeps going hard on the boss fights, and everything else is so solidly done. Again, Red Candle Games should really be proud of what they've done here. This is absolutely a stellar product. Just, solid, wonderful game. So, as for anything else, I don't really have anything else to say, but if you want to see me live, be sure to catch me on Twitch usually. If you're seeing this on YouTube, hi YouTube. I usually stream whenever I post on the schedule. Like I have a schedule I post for the week. It's not been very regular, as I've mentioned, because of my job situation. So if you want to see when I go live, I post on my socials, mostly on Blue Sky, Tumblr, and YouTube when I go live next. So if you want to see when I go live, that'll be the case for that. Usually my streams are at 7 p.m. CST. So if you are for the other time zones, that would be Eastern, it would be 8, and then 5 for Pacific. So that's usually the time zones I go for, and that's kind of everything. I don't really have any other major announcements besides that. So if there are any changes in the future, I'll make sure to let you all know. And yeah, just follow the socials, follow here, and if you're seeing this on YouTube, please subscribe. I appreciate the support a lot. So yeah, with that said, take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, and if you can, please, I really mean it, to keep your postures checked, because you don't want to end up like me, waking up at odd hours in the morning, the morning with a pinpoint pain in your back. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Take care, everyone, and I'll see you all next stream. Bye.